All right, so we're on the record in docket 21 L2 689741. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Trensario Flowers. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullen.
Elizabeth Crackmullen on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries here on behalf of Mr. Trensario Flowers, who is joining via Polycom from the jail, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Trensario Flowers, is that correct?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Flowers?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crackmullen, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that Mr. Flowers has 49 days served, and so we would be giving an offer of time served on.
That is my understanding as well, Your Honor. On this case, as far as I can tell, Mr. Flowers was picked up on June 23rd, I believe, potentially on a warrant on this, and then on the new charges that he, the felony charges that I believe he recently was sentenced to felony probation on. Well, sentenced to probation. At this point, Your Honor, my understanding is that on the 23rd, he was given a $200 cash bond, which he has been unable, as of yet, has been unable to post. And you may recall there was I made a bond motion to try and reduce or otherwise change that bond last week to give him a chance to engage in some amount of compliance on this file. The court ended up denying that motion. So at this point, I did speak with Mr. Flowers regarding a little bit of a catch-22 he's in, where he can't really engage in any potential compliance until he gets out of jail, but can't necessarily get out of jail until this case is resolved. So I did speak with the prosecutor, and the prosecutor indicated they would be willing to agree to a Killebrew agreement to time served, and then I can address any further requests I have regarding allocution, Your Honor.
All right, that's a fair statement, Ms. Crackmullen.
Yes, Your Honor, that's a fair statement.
All right, so you'll be pleading to the failure to display ops. Is this file?
Yes, Your Honor.
May I inquire of your client, Mr. Flowers, of his misdemeanor vice rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
And it's plea discharge and then credit for time served. And I know he's been on this charge since I've got I have it May 14th. Bond was set for 200 cash only. It doesn't matter to me, but
yes, it was. I'm not sure. I was just going off of the date I believe he was arraigned in our system. I have it. Judge Simmons says May 14th.
Yes, but he also would have PR'd on this in 4 days, no matter what the bond was, because it's a civil or it's a traffic misdemeanor. So he would have automatically PR'd on this from the jail.
So he's got at least 4 days credit on it. So 4 days credit for time served.
It's a little bit confusing because my thought is if he had been automatically PR'd on this, there's nothing else that could potentially be holding him. My understanding is if he had PR'd on this, he would have been released.
I don't know what else is holding him. It could be something out county. That'd be something we'd have to talk to them about. I just know that there's no way that they would have held him for 49 days on a traffic misdemeanor. They won't hold a DV for more than 7 days and this type of
he was in as of June 23rd. So I don't know what he's being held on.
My guess is something out county, but I don't know that I can.
I don't know.
Email the jail, but they would not hold somebody on a nonviolent offense for that long when they PRDs out.
But I'm 4 days credit on a failed to display is reasonable. My more concern is that there's something out there that we don't know about. All right. So may I inquire of your client? So it'd be 4 days credit for 4 days served.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Flowers, do you understand you have the following rights in this jury trial? And I'm going to walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you period trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You were represented today by Attorney James Harries, and he would be present to contest any charges or cross-examine any witnesses brought against you by the people of the City of Lansing. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. Do you understand these jury trial rights, Mr. Flowers?
Yes.
If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim, the plea result of any promises or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty, other than what we placed on the record. It appears you'd be pleading as charged to the failed to display with credit for 4 days previously served on this file. Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes.
All right. You'll be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty instead. Is it still your wish to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the failed to display offense?
Yes.
I'm gonna have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna bring your attention back to October 27th of 2021 at West Jolly Road in Christensen in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you driving a motor vehicle open to the general public, a 2017 white Chevy at that date and time?
Yes.
And were you stopped by law enforcement at the time?
Yes.
And did you fail to display a valid license on that date?
Yes.
Anything for the factual basis, Ms. Crockmullen?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made to the charge, and then Mr. Harry's allocution.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, Mr. Flowers is, it's unfortunate Mr. Flowers was not able to engage in any kind of compliance. At this point, Your Honor, I would simply request the court agree to the Killebrew time served, and regarding any fines and costs, I would ask if the court would consider waiving any fines and costs it could, as Mr. Flowers is currently still incarcerated, currently indigent, and would likely have difficulty paying that, especially considering when he does get out, as I indicated, he does have a probation on a felony case that my request would be the court allow him to put any limited resources he has towards probation and programming on that felony case. The court is inclined to order some financial punishment on this case. I would ask that the court consider minimizing that as much as possible. Mr. Flowers did indicate that if there is a fine and cost, he believes he can get that paid within 90 days, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Crockmullen, on allocution.
Nothing for the city.
All right. Mr. Flowers, this is for the plea for today's date. We'll go to immediate sentencing. So I'm going to we'll do 4 days credit for time served. We'll do $150 fines and costs, and then I'll waive the crime victims' right and state fee. So it'll be $150, and your client said he could pay the city of Lansing by 90 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that'll be by November 10th. All right, so Mr. Flowers, you're fine, and fines and costs are $150, and you have till November 10th to make a full payment to the city of Lansing. Up until November 10th, you can kind of set up your own payment plan, understanding that probably you have other fish to fry concerning other matters. But we'll put it, we'll set the payment to the city of Lansing for $150. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Anything else for the record in 21 L2689741, Ms. Crockmullen?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Mr. Flowers. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We still, Mr. Do you want to go on Mr. Haddad or Nagera? You tell me.
I believe we could go on Mr. Haddad because I do not have the witnesses I need, so we could probably just finish that up.
I have Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, Mr. Kareem Johnson. Is he on Zoom? Maybe?
He's not. So let's set that aside.
I'll email him.
Want to go on Nagera?
I am ready on this again.
All right. Cable. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1903870. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Michaela Nagara. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmullin.
Elizabeth Crook-Molny on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Guerra, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you are Michaela Nagara. Thank you. This is the time set for a plea in the matter. At least that's what I have. Ms. Crockmullin, how we proceed?
Your Honor, we had reset this plea in hopes of the Secretary of State catching up with the payment that Ms. Nagara had made. They have not caught up. However, the city is happy to offer a plea of amending to a impeding civil infraction since she has substantially engaged in compliance.
That is my understanding as well, Your Honor. As far as I can understand from speaking with the city attorney, it is still the Secretary of State systems are still showing as canceled. We're not necessarily sure what that means, considering as far as any of the parties here are aware, the only thing holding up for license was that reinstatement fee, which has been paid and which proof of that payment was provided to the city attorney's office. At this time, I did speak with Ms. Nahara and she indicated that she would be willing to accept the impeding traffic civil infraction today, Your Honor.
All right. And what's the fine for impeding traffic? 135?
Yes, I believe it's 135, Your Honor.
And you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so this is for conduct which occurred on September 12th, 2019 at Lowcroft, West Kavanaugh. It involved a 2001 Honda. Do you accept responsibility on behalf of Ms. Nagara for impeding traffic, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and that comes with a $135 fine. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Nahara has requested 60 days to make that payment.
What's the date? 60 days. All right, so we've got October 10th, 2025 for the $135 payment to the city of Lansing. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone. And if you can set up your own payment plan as long as it's paid by October 10th. All right, ma'am? All right, anything else for the record? In 1903870, Ms. Crockmullin.
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Now from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Nagara, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance. Mr. Vasquez.
I have not seen him yet this morning.
All right.
Yes,
Let's side with that.
I am ready on Ms. Raven Brown, Your Honor.
All right, let's go on Brown. Ms. Brown's a sentence. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2403161. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Raven Elaine Brown. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmullin.
Elizabeth Crook-Molny on behalf of the city of Lansing, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Brown, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Raven Elaine Brown?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is a time set up for sentencing in the matter. Ms. Crockmullin, are you aware of any other restitution that may be a part of this file? I don't think anything was, as of the pre-sentence, which is June 9th, I don't think there's anything. Are you aware of anything, any new request for restitution?
No, Your Honor, I don't see anything by now.
That is my understanding as well, Your Honor. I believe when I reviewed the PSI, as far as I could see, there was no indication regarding restitution.
All right. Have you been able to go over the pre-sentence report with your client, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
No, Your Honor.
Allocution, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, Ms. Brown is apologetic. She wishes that this could have been that this could have gone a bit differently, but she is fully ready to take responsibility for what happened. At this point, I would request that the court follows the recommendation of probation and sentences her to apologies, and sentences her to fines and costs at this time, Your Honor. My understanding from probation and from my client is that she's currently on probation with 55th District Court. I would ask that the court not do any term of probation here, as that would likely be duplicative. So I would simply request that the court sends my client to fines and costs at this time. The court would consider minimizing or otherwise reducing those fines and costs however possible to allow her to put her limited income towards her 55th probation. I and her and Ms. Brown would certainly appreciate that, Your Honor. Otherwise, I would ask that the court simply follow the recommendation. Ms. Brown has indicated regarding any fines and costs, she believes she could get them paid within 30 days.
Thank you. Anything from the city, Ms. Crackmore?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Brown, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence? All right. This is for a guilty plea to fail to stop her ID after a property damage accident on April 28, 2025. It is ordered, I'll follow the judgment of sentence. It is ordered you spend 3 days in jail, credits given for 3 days previously served. I'll set fines and costs at $150 fine, $150 cost. So that's $300. Crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum cost fee of $50 for a grand total of $425. And I'll put in can be paid to the city of Lansing and what was within 30 days or
Yes, she indicated she believes she could get it paid within 30 days, Your Honor.
days? That's 30 days out from October,
September term.
September 10th. All right, so I'll write that on the judgment of sentence. You're not placed on probation, but the fines and costs for $425 can be paid to the city of Lansing within 30 days of today's date. You can pay online, in person, or by phone, and you can set up your own plan as long as it's all paid by September 10th. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
Anything else for the record in docket 2403161, Ms. Crackmore?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
I don't know why I've got this tickle in the throat.
You're okay.
System problem, nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. All right, I'm gonna sign. 8, 11, 20. Is that the pretty one or the,
I just did the rubber sheet.
Uh,
today.
all right.
You can make that.
no, I think
You're
I
fine.
think-
just
I
wanted
think
to
they're
clarify.
fine. I didn't. You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're okay. All right. Did you have anyone else ready to go, Mr. Harris?
At this point, I do not.
Did you need to, so did you, I didn't see Mr. Mataloni.
He
Yeah,
Excuse me, Your Honor. Sorry, so
Yes,
he
that's
just
Miss-
called me. His Zoom call messed up. He wanted me to give you guys the phone number and stuff. He was trying to reconnect to the Zoom call, but was having some trouble with his computer.
All right, stand by, Ms. Esquivel.
Okay, thank you, Your
So my
Honor.
understanding, Mr. Mataloni is working on getting here. He's got the ID. How about Mr. Cervantes?
I do not know if he's here. James.
Yeah.
Is Cervantes being left by you guys or not? I don't know. Okay, are you ready to go on? Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
I think James has the rest of them.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Ms. Esquivel?
I was just curious, should I call my job and let them know I'm gonna be late? I was supposed to be there at 9:45 today, sir.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Harris,
Yes, Ms. Holden?
Mr. Flowers is being held on a meth charge out of circuit.
Yeah, my understanding is that charge he was already sentenced to. And
With an outdate of 9/4. He's also showing a hold out of Clinton County with no bond. So that's why
That's
he's still in
probably what's
jail.
keeping him. I have Mr. Carter here did Mr. Harris, did you need to meet with anybody or?
yes, Your Honor, I believe I have and I believe there are a few people here in person for
All right,
9 a.m. that I would like.
all right, meet with them and then Mr. Carter's here on Mr. Collins. I don't know. I don't see Mr. Collins. Mr. Carter, is Mr. Collins joining us via Zoom or is he going to be here in person?
I'm not sure. Every time I try to visit him at the jail, they say he's not there. And when I went out there last week, they said he bonded out like about an hour before I got there.
All right. So he may or may not be here. So you're waiting. We're all waiting for Mr. Collins. We've got some other cases that Mr. Harris is. So I'll call that case like at 9:45. It's a 9:30 case.
Right. I thought I'd get in a little early because I was out of town.
All right. Yeah, I just don't know where Mr. Collins is. All right. And
I'm all good. Just real quick though, when they start going through
That is people of the state of Michigan versus Myron Gilmore. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockett.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry standing in for assigned counsel, Assistant Public Defender Georgia Need on behalf of Mr. Gilmore, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Myron Gilmore, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockett, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city has communicated to the defense and offer of the straight 1-1 on this case.
Okay, so there's two, it's a trespassing and a hinder and oppose, okay.
Yes, Your Honor, I spoke with I spoke with Mr. Gilmore, and according to Mr. Need's notes, the request at this time would be to leave this set for a final pretrial. My understanding is Mr. Need may have some discovery issues he's trying to work out regarding any potential acts on evidence. I've also spoke with Mr. Gilmore. He's indicated he would like some time to consider the offer, so I would be requesting this case be set for a final pretrial at this time.
Final pretrial set for
August 25th at 8.
August 25th at 8:30.
Actually, I'm sorry, Judge, can we move that to 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock. All right, so we'll set the final pretrial for August 25th at 9 o'clock. That'll be live in person in the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing, just like today. Okay, sir? Anything else for the record in 2500852, Ms. Crockett?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gilmore, we'll see you on August 25th. I think Mr. Carter's,
Gilmore, you want to wait for your notes?
let's see if we can get rid of Mr.
Mr.
Carter's.
Metaloni is asking if you can move his as well. He's giving mediation.
All right, let's go on Mr. Carter. Is Mr. Collins here?
I don't believe so.
Let's go on, let's go on Mr. Carter's just.
I have another one we could, well, I'll ask about it after.
I need a new. Yeah. All right, Mr. Carter, let's call your case. Let me identify this cell phone. On the cell phone, 910, what is it? 2100.
I think that's Mataloni.
Is that Mataloni? Okay. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2302024. That's people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Robert Collins. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockett.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Carter.
May it please the court, David B. Carter Jr. on behalf of Mr. Collins, who I do not believe has appeared in the courtroom, and I don't see him as a participant in the Zoom meeting.
All right, so this was scheduled for 9:30. It is now 9:57. I do not see Mr. Collins in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the physical courtroom, and Megan will check the hallway. But based on representations of counsel, and Mr. Carter, you indicated that you hadn't made attempts to see Mr. Collins, and he was not incarcerated at the time you saw him. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually ran out to the jail once. I've ran out to the jail a few different times, but as soon as I believe it was either Thursday or Friday, it showed on the Vine link that he was incarcerated. I ran out to see him, and they indicated he had bonded out about an hour and a half, 2 hours before I got there.
All right. This is his, he's got some prior fail to appears, but it appears the defendants failed to appear for pretrial. Ms. Crockett, how would you like to proceed? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I got about 6 fail to appears.
Yes, Your Honor, I have about 5 in mind. Your Honor, I'd ask that a bench warrant be issued.
I'm gonna, for non-appearance of the defendant and because of the prior history for non-appearance, I'll issue a bench warrant for the non-appearance for the pretrial.
Your Honor, if I hear
Anything
from
else?
him by the end of the day, I'll let the court know.
All right, thank you, Mr. Carter. Anything else for the record in 23-02024, Ms. Crockmoley?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Carter?
Nothing for the defense.
All right, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance. And
Thank
you're-
you.
You're saying Mr. Matalone?
Mr. Maroney's asking if we can call his case as any mediation or heading to mediation.
All right, so Mr. Matalone, you ready to go on Mr. Esquivel or Miss Esquivel? I think he's in mediation.
Hi, Your Honor. I'm right here. He should be on the phone.
He is, but he's not answering right now.
I know where Robert Collins is. He's in prison.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Let Mr. Carter know that.
I'll text him.
All right, yeah, we know, we found your client.
You still want me to bench warrant him?
No, but I do want, we will need a writ and a new date
Okay.
for this pretrial. I don't see let's go on Gorney.
Actually, Your Honor, if I may,
Oh, sure.
Your Honor, for the Haddad case, I do have a witness here, Ms. Taylor, who's waiting patiently. If I may, I would like to ask that her appearance be noted so that I may release her.
Yeah, let's go ahead and call that case, okay, because, and that's Mr. Johnson, right?
I did email his office and I got absolutely no response.
Is Mr. Haddad here?
Yes, right here, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so let's call that case because we don't have Mr. Johnson here, but we do have a witness here. We'll just leave it on for jury trial.
Actually, Your Honor, the victim has not appeared, so the city would be likely making a motion to dismiss.
Okay, all right. We can do that. We can make a motion to dismiss without Mr. Johnson. I'm assuming you have no objection to that.
No, sir.
Okay, all right. So we are on the record in 25-01-523. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Wade Haddad. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmoley.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
All right, Mr. Johnson has not made an appearance today, but sir, you are Wade Haddad, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is time set for final pretrial, and we've made a different record, but what are we doing on this case, Ms. Crockmoley?
Your Honor, one of the witnesses has appeared. However, the victim and a secondary witness have not appeared. Subpoenas have been sent. I have gone through the hallway twice, asking if there are any witnesses present. At this time, the city will be making a motion to dismiss this matter.
So we can, we'll do a nollie pros, and you can sign it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So the subpoenas were sent, and the complaining victim failed to appear. So Nolly's done at request of city, where complaining victims failed to appear. And we have a witness here, and that witness is now excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and I'm in possession of the nollie pros or order of dismissal for 25-01-523. This case is dismissed without prejudice, which is a default. That it means that people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purpose today, the case is dismissed. All right. Do you have any questions, Mr. Haddad?
No, sir.
The without prejudice is a default, so we automatically do everything without prejudice unless we think that there's some type of shenanigans going on, and we can prove it. Okay. Right now, we just know that we're unable to proceed.
So how much time needs to lapse before?
Usually, the city is responsible for reissuing. So if it's a year from now, that's a problem. If it's a week from now, that gives them the chance to find out why the victim's not here and to review the fact pattern. I've never seen one reissued. Okay, in 30 years of practicing, maybe one has been reissued, maybe two, and usually not by the city, usually by the state. Okay, all right. With that understanding, there is no contact with the victim, Frank Roberson, and so you should probably we'll make a copy. You should carry the dismissal with you because it takes about 4 hours to purge from the computer system. And you probably don't, you're not gonna have any contact with him, but I don't want you getting picked up on something that's been dismissed.
I don't know who he is.
Okay. So it's probably a good idea for the rest of the day just to carry the dismissal with you. Anything else for the record in docket 25-01523, Ms. Crock-Mulligan?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
All right, we'll make a copy of this and you can carry it with you, sir, all right?
Thank
You should be all set. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor. My lawyer, Mataloni, he wanted me to let you guys know that he can hear all of us, but for some reason, you're not able to hear him.
Did we just want to adjourn that or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
That would be the request on my cases as well.
all right, so that would be Esquivel. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01043. Twenty.
Can you hear me,
25
Judge?
L2931382, which is, I think, an accompanying ticket.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Mr. Mataloni.
Okay, I appreciate you adjourning this, Judge. I'm sorry. I've never had to do this before, and it's never happened before, so.
No worries. No worries. I just want to make sure I've got the right files. Okay, so that'd be 25-01043, 25-00024. That is Cervantes. 25 L293-138 is the accompanying ticket to 24-00997.
That's correct.
There's 1, 2. I have 25-029-31382-00997. I'm missing the 25-021.
Is that the one that,
I have that one.
01043 OT is the other one, Judge.
You have the 2100 file?
Yes.
All right.
It was taken off the docket. I have the file, but we just scheduled them together.
All right. Perfect. All right, so we're on the record on those 4 files. Ms. Crock-Mulligan, your appearance for the record.
Elizabeth Crock-Mulligan on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Mataloni, which files have you been retained on? I have 25-1043 and the accompanying ticket.
Yes, sir. Those are mine.
All right. And then, Mr. Harris, are you on the other 2 files?
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Esquivel as to the 24-00997-OT file and the new 25-02100-OD file.
And ma'am, you can unmute. You are Ceciliana Esquivel, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is time set for pretrial on all 4 of these matters. Ms. Crock-Mulligan, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city will be requesting an adjournment with the cooperation of, I believe, both defense attorneys.
All right, and is that a fair statement? Mr. Mataloni would be requesting an adjournment today?
Yes, sir.
For the previously stated reasons, and that's your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. I was also planning to be requesting an adjournment, at least regarding the 25-02100-OD file, as my understanding is that is a relatively fresh file for which I've yet to receive any discovery.
All right. All right, we'll adjourn to on the 4 files?
I'm working on the 3 cases today are all over 100 days, so I'm trying to squeeze it in some.
All right.
It looks like November 8th, I'm sorry, September 8th at 9.
September 8th at 9. All right, so we'll set for pretrial on September 8th at 9 o'clock for 24-00997. We'll set for September 8th at 9 o'clock for 25-02100. We'll set for, and then Mr. Mataloni will set your files for the same date on 25-01043 for September 8th at 9 o'clock. And then we'll set the accompanying ticket for September 8th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you,
Anything
Judge.
else for the record on 25-01043, the accompanying ticket, 24-00997, or 25-02100, Ms. Crackmall?
Nothing for the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Mataloni. You should be all set on those files. Ms. Esquivel, we've set those for September 8th at 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. You too. Mr. Harris, we've had you on, have you, Matthew Gorney?
Yes, Your Honor, I am ready on Matthew Gorney, Juanita Jones, and Christopher Williams from 9:30. To the best of my knowledge, West, I'm also covering Westbrook and Delamarter, who, to the best of my knowledge, have not appeared. Mr. Neve is not able to make contact with them.
All right, let's go on Gorney. How about Mr. Cervantes? Are you on Mr. Cervantes?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Are you on Mr. Cervantes?
Yes, Your Honor, I am on, as for failures to appear so far, I am
All right.
on Cervantes, and I am covering Westbrook and Delamarter.
All right, let's go on Gorney. So we're on the record in 25 L292 5012. That is the City of Lansing versus Matthew Gorney. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmall.
Elizabeth Crackmall on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris, standing in for assigned counsel Georgia Mead on behalf of Mr. Gorney, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Matthew Gorney, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmall, how we proceed?
Your Honor, I will defer to Mr. Harris.
Yes,
Mr.
Your
Harris.
Honor, at this point, I've spoken with Mr. Gorney regarding the case and the improper plates. He indicates that he no longer has the vehicle at this point in time. We would be requesting an adjournment to give him some time to get proof that the vehicle was impounded and he no longer has possession, Your Honor.
All right, and that would that affect the negotiations, Ms. Crackmall?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll grant the adjournment to, and that, I would think that'd be fairly,
August 25th.
August 25th.
9:30.
all right, we'll set it for August 25th at 9:30 for adjournment in order for Mr. Gorney to get proof of compliance. Anything else for the record in docket 25 L292 5012, Ms. Crackmall?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on that August 25th date. Thank you for your appearance. Do you want to go on Ms. Jones?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 20-02178. 22-0729. And 22-02807. That is City of Lansing versus Juanita Jones. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmore.
Elizabeth Capone on behalf of the City of Lansing, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf, here standing in for assigned Public Defender Georgia Need on behalf of Ms. Jones, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Juanita Jones, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmore, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, no offer has been extended to the defendant, so the city would be requesting a final pretrial in the matter.
If the court would consider resetting for a pretrial, Your Honor, my understanding from Mr. Need is that he had some discovery requests he was making. The court would consider resetting to allow those discovery requests to be handled. I would express my thanks to the court on Mr. Need's behalf. If the court would prefer to schedule a final pretrial instead, I would leave that up to the court's discretion.
Well, if it's a discovery issue, we'll find out at final pretrial. But let me see what works better for our calendar.
We can do the final pretrial on August 25th at night.
All right. So we'll set it for August 25th at 9 o'clock. And then just if there's a discovery issue on any of these, tell them to let the city know, and then we can deal from there. That's an open intox, a driving while license suspended, and an OUIL. So we'll set the final pretrial for August 25th at 9 o'clock. All right, so Ms. Jones, we'll see you on August 25th at 9 o'clock on these three files for the final pretrial. Anything else for the record on any one of these files, Ms. Crackmore?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Jones, we'll see you on that day. Thank you for your appearance. And did you want to go on Williams?
Yes, Your Honor.
I think we already did Mr. Nagara's case. It's not Nagara, it's Haddad. It was just a dismissal. Yeah. And he's got the dismissal and everything. So thank you, Mr. Johnson.
And I am ready on Mr. Christopher Williams, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-01367. That is the City of Lansing versus Christopher Williams. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmore.
Elizabeth Crackmore on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Christopher Williams, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Christopher Williams, is that correct? Yes. Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmore, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that the defense will be requesting a jury for compliance purposes. The city's only request is that we set it for a final pretrial.
That is correct, Your Honor. When I spoke with Mr. Williams, he indicated that he has he's planning to go to the Secretary of State today to essentially get a full tally of what might be holding him back. He intends to get all of that fully paid and taken care of to engage in compliance and to try and get his license here. I would be requesting if the court could perhaps set a final pretrial about maybe 6 to 8 weeks out to try and give him some time to get that appointment with Secretary of State done and then try and make some progress on compliance, Your Honor.
So we can probably use a later date.
This case is already at 69 days.
Yeah, but what were we using? What's the latest date we've got? Well, later for us.
Okay.
Because we were talking about.
We can do 9/8 or 9/22
Let's do 9/22.
That would be appreciated, Your Honor.
for a final pretrial.
Yeah. So we'll do it September 22nd at 8:30.
Jury day, we have a jury, 1:30.
1:30. for final pretrial. So we've set it for compliance for 1:30 on September 22nd. Anything else for the record in 25-01367, Ms. Crackmoley?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Williams, we'll see you on September 22nd at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yeah.
iPhone just entered. So on the
Hello, is there any way of talking to the prosecutor before the hearing?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Wasn't addressed to you. I was trying to talk to the courtroom.
Oh, I'm sorry.
on the iPhone in Zoom, could you please identify yourself? You're listed as iPhone. You'll have to unmute. What's your name, sir?
Giovanni Jackson.
Okay, you're here for your 10:30, Mr. Jackson?
Yes.
All right, stand by. And on the Samsung cell phone, could you identify yourself? And you'll have to unmute.
Sorry, Austin Potts. I thought it had my name listed.
All right, you're here for your 10:30. But you're not on are you on the Samsung cell phone or are you just on video?
I'm on an iPhone.
Oh, the Samsung's gone. All right, Mr. Potts, stand by. We'll call your case in a second.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. McDermott, we'll call your case. So appearances
Judge.
for the record, Mr. McDermott.
Sean McDermott, P46101, on behalf of Mr. Brandon Hartwell.
Thank you. And we've had the defendant introduce himself. Ms. Crockmole introduced him, made her appearance for the record. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is my understanding that Mr. McDermott has spoken with another attorney in my office, and there has been an offer to amend to the charge to a 1 to 5 basic speed.
That's correct, Judge.
Speed, and it's a civil infraction, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what's the fine for the civil? I think that's 135. Is that your understanding, Mr. McDermott?
It is, Judge.
Okay.
Um,
What do you have?
That's 1 to 5 over. That's correct.
140?
Yeah.
140, yeah.
140. And 1 to 5, is that abstractable?
Sorry. Go ahead, Wendy.
It is abstractable. All right, so Mr. Mr. McDermott, I have a $140 fine in regards to the civil infraction for basic speed, and it is abstractable. Are you willing to take admission on behalf of your client for
Yes,
that
Judge.
civil infraction? Right.
Yes, Judge.
All right, so just so we're working from the same ticket, this is for, the ticket is L2946117. This is for conduct which occurred on Cedar and Erie Street in the city of Lansing. Is that your understanding, Mr. McDermott?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Do you take responsibility for your client being in violation of the basic speed laws 1 through 5 with a $140 fine, Mr. McDermott?
Judge, it's not the basic speed law. It's just regular speed 1 to 5.
Okay.
The basic speed law was the original charge, which would have been a 2-point violation. We're just doing
right.
regular speed 1 to 5, which is a 1 point.
Wonderful. Okay. So it's a 1-point abstraction.
Correct, Judge.
All right.
And I do have full.
With that understanding, do you take responsibility for the 1 to 5 regular speed?
Yes, Judge.
All right. And does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing, that $140
Would
payment?
2 weeks be possible, Judge?
Absolutely. So that'll be 14 days. Will be August 25th to City of Lansing. That'll be $140. So, Mr. Hartwell, you can make that payment online, in person, or at the counter. As long as it's all paid by August 25th, you can set up your own plan. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25 L2946171, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. McDermott, do you have any questions?
No, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Hartwell. You're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Have a good morning, Judge.
You too, Mr. McDermott. Where are we heading next, Mr. Crockmole?
I'm ready to go on Rutledge, Your Honor.
Rutledge. All right, so we're on the record in 25 is 01722. That is people of the city of Lansing versus JL Rutledge. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Crockmole on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Rutledge, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are JL Rutledge Jr., is that correct? Yes. Thank you. This is time set for pretrial in the matter. City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city has not extended an offer to Mr. Rutledge, so we will be requesting a final pretrial.
All right, and that's a fair statement, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Rutledge regarding the case. I am currently standing in for his assigned counsel, Mr. Need. Mr. Need's notes indicated he would also be requesting a final pretrial and was going to try and get in touch with Mr. Rutledge prior to that final pretrial, Your Honor.
All right. Final pretrial set for? All right, September 8th at 8:30. So, Mr. Rutledge, that'll be on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing, just like we are today. And we'll set it for September 3rd at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25-01722, Ms. Crackmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Mr. Rutledge. Thank you for your appearance. Did you want to go on Salinas?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 25L2944891. That is Christina Salinas, City of Lansing versus Christina Salinas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the city of
Ms.
Lansing.
Boozer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bridget Lynn Boozer on behalf of Christina Salinas, who's directly to my right.
And ma'am, you are Christina Salinas?
I am.
Thank you. This is the time set for a formal hearing today. Ms. Crackmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, our officer has not shown up. I've given him a call, so we will be making a motion to dismiss.
Is that your understanding, Ms. Boozer?
Yes, Your Honor. No
And
objection.
you have no objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so we will print out a nollie pros for the city to sign. Is that? And we'll have Ms. Crock-Molly sign the document. The nollie pros.
Thank you, Judge.
And then Ms. Boozer, you should be all set along with Ms. Salinas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the first time.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Dagger. Got you. I think you're right after Mr. Sturdivant. Okay. All right.
I sent a message.
Two copies.
What case did you want to call next, Ms. Crock?
Your Honor, I believe we are ready to go on Smith.
Sari Smith. All right.
Should I talk to them?
All right, so we're on the record in 25L2930051. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Sari Smith. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molly.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris covering for assigned counsel Georgia Need on behalf of Sari Smith. She is on Zoom. I believe she's still in the breakout room, Your Honor.
Oh, let's bring her back.
My understanding is we do have a resolution. The court would permit me to ask one brief question when
Sure.
she returns.
Usually it takes a little bit of time. There we go. Right. And you can unmute Ms. Smith. And ma'am, you are Sari Smith, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Saray.
Sari Smith, thank you.
You're
This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crock-Molly, how would you like to proceed, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, Mr. Harris has shown proof of Ms. Smith obtaining a restricted license. So we will be amending to offer an impeding traffic civil infraction.
And if I may, Your Honor, Ms. Smith, would you be willing to accept that impeding traffic offer as we discussed in the breakout room?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so proof, D is to plead as charged to civil infraction. And that in civil infraction is impeding traffic. And that's $135.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of Ms. Smith, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So with that understanding, dismiss. Right, so we're working from the same document. This is ticket L293005 for the civil infraction of impeding traffic on West Holmes Palmer Street in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. And you accept responsibility for the date of February 25th, 2025 for impeding traffic on that date, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that comes with a $135 fine. Does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Your Honor, if I could request 60 days, do you believe you can get that paid in 60 days, Ms. Smith?
I would only need 30.
I'll still request the 60 just in case, Your Honor.
So we'll do 60 days, and then that's great, Ms. Smith, if you can get it done and in a month.
Okay.
But it'll be due October 30th, October 10th. October 10th. You can pay online, in person, or by city. You have till October 10th to pay off the full amount. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Anything else for the record in 25 L2930051? Ms. Crackmall.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor. Jackson.
Who did you want to call next?
Your Honor, there seems to be some confusion over whether Ms. Bell is represented or not and where her attorney may be.
I got an email from Attorney Rossi that said he was running very late. I have no appearance, but I'm assuming there's one coming. I do not know.
Okay, never mind.
All right. So wait, that's Mr. Rothstein, right? All right. How about Mr. Faust? That's
Not
Mr.
ready.
Sturtevant.
I am not ready on that.
All
one.
right. How about Mr. Hall?
Your Honor, I am standing in for Mr. Need on call. Mr. Need's notes show, at least previously, that he was in custody.
I think
believe he's
he's
a writ.
I think he's a writ. So is he, do we need to bring him up?
I believe I may need a brief moment to speak.
All right.
But
How about Mr. Dagger?
I'm ready to go, Your Honor.
Yeah, we can go on that here.
All right. So Megan, I think we can probably bring up Hall. We'll need a moment with this. Hold. All right, so we're on the record in 25 is 0005771 and 25 is 0005761. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Crookmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Dagger.
Good morning, Judge. Ali Dagger appearing on behalf of Basco.
All right. This is time set for a code compliance issue. Ms. Crackmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that Attorney Dogger has spoken with Mr. Staples and they have agreed to requesting an adjournment or requesting to reset for 60 days.
Judge, I'm waiting for an email to look at the violations. One of them is a fencing issue, And I think that's gonna probably need a small set of plans and approval by permits. So I'm asking for
Okay.
60 days to come back.
All right, I think in that time frame. So let's,
Do I need to set up a test?
no, not this one. Probably in October, if we have it. I don't know what we have, so
October 20th at 9:30.
October 20th at 9:30.
May I just take a moment to look at my calendar, Judge? Just
Sure.
1 second.
If that date doesn't work, Mr. Dagger, we can get a further date. I don't know if it'll be, I don't know what our calendar looks like, but
I'm looking now. October 20th is a Tuesday. I'm good with that, Judge. Whatever time you want to do it.
all right. So that'll work, Mr. Dagger?
Yes, sir. Can we do it at 9 a.m., Judge?
Yeah.
It's a Monday. I thought you said it was-
October 20th is a Monday at 9.
That's correct, Your Honor. Monday at 9.
Okay. All right. So we'll do October 20th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 2500-5771 or 2500-5761, Mr. Crockmuller?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Dagger, do you have any questions of me for the October 20th
I have nothing
date?
further, Your Honor. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it, Judge.
Thank you.
Counsel.
Take
Have
care.
a good day. Thank you, everyone.
You
Bye-bye.
too. Yeah, are you, Mr. Blackman, are you ready in yours?
We haven't discussed.
So that's Malozzi?
Yes.
Okay. Let's call that case. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2501-796 and accompanying tickets of 25L293-0061 and 0063. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmuller.
Elizabeth Crockmuller on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Blackman.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor.
Right here.
Yeah.
He's here.
Yeah.
I don't. He's here. We almost missed it.
Judge, in this matter, Liz and I haven't talked, but I'm probably asking for 30-day adjournment. This issue is this, judges, my client, I fled up in Clinton County, fleeing eluding Flores, but he got home due for training. In their infinite wisdom up in Clinton County, they suspended it during the interim, and then it was reinstated when he got the home. So I'll get all those documents to the city attorney, and we'll work something out, if that's okay with you.
Yes, that's okay.
All right, so we'll adjourn for at least 30 days, right? Yeah. I don't know, let's go outside of 30 days just to make sure we have all the documentation.
Judge, you said one for 2 months. Is 2 months too much?
No, it's probably perfect.
I mean, the date you gave, October 20th to another.
Yeah,
it probably would be better.
right.
in my
The
schedule.
later is better for us.
Yeah, later is better for me too.
Is it?
I was trying to figure out where this case, is this the first pre-trial?
Yeah.
This is the first pre-trial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And it's all
October 20th
driving.
Sounds great.
What's that?
October 20th sounds great.
Okay. So let's set for October 20th
At 9.
at 9. October 20th at 9. And October 20th at 9.
Is this the one Megan went to go get?
No, she went to go get Mr. Hall. We're waiving Mr. I'm screwing up that name. Malazoy's, Malazi's today.
The defendants.
The defendants, Pharaoh's Malazi.
Yes, Judge. Yeah, because we'd indicated that I probably gonna need some more time because I've got to get some documents from the city.
All right. All right, and that's good with the city. We're waiving the appearance of Mr. Malauzi. Mr. Blackman's here, and we're gonna set it to October 20th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything for the record in any one of these cases of Ms. Crockmullen?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Blackman?
Nothing.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
You're all good. Thank you.
Mr. Blackman, are you retained or appointed?
Retained.
Thank you.
All right. Who did you want to call next?
I believe, Mr. Harris, did you say you're ready on Jackson?
Yes.
Okay.
Giovanni?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is he's on Zoom.
That's easier to say. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01744. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Giovanni Jackson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmullen.
Elizabeth Crockmullen on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Giovanni Jackson, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you'll have to unmute. You are Giovanni Jackson.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmullen, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that this is the first pretrial, and we will need a substance abuse assessment done. So we'd like to request an adjournment so that can be done.
That is correct, Your Honor. I spoke with Mr. Jackson last week. He advised regarding the need for a substance abuse assessment before the city is willing to make any offers on this. He indicated he would be getting that done. I provided him a list of resources where he could go to get that done. At this point, Your Honor, I would be requesting an adjournment to give him some time to get that assessment done and then to get that assessment provided to the parties.
All right. And that's a fair statement, Ms. Crockmullen.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. So at least 30 days.
At least, Your Honor.
September 8th at 9.
September 8th at 9. So we'll adjourn to September 8th at 9 o'clock in order for Mr. Jackson to get a substance abuse assessment. Anything else for the record in 25-01744, Ms. Crockmullen?
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jackson, we'll see you on that September 8th at 9 o'clock. It's been adjourned for the substance abuse assessment.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. You're all set.
Thank you, Judge.
Where did you want to head next?
Get ready to go on Wheaton, Your Honor, and then we'll probably need a short break to catch up with people.
Darnell, Wheaton. So, while you're meeting, we'll do our show causes.
Okay.
Our 11 o'clock. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01642 and the accompanying ticket. There's two accompanying tickets of 25L2923543 and 25L2923542. City of Lansing versus Darnell Wheaton Jr. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmullen.
Elizabeth Crockmullen on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Wheaton, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Darnell Wheaton, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmullen, how would we proceed?
Your Honor, the city would respectfully like to request an adjournment to a later date so that we can, for discovery purposes.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Wheaton regarding this case. We would be echoing that request at this time.
All right. So we'll adjourn for discovery issues. Is there, just anticipating, so does it, is there any urgency for this next pretrial, so we know where to fit it in?
No urgency for the city, Your Honor.
That'll give Wendy some time to play with the schedule. September 22nd at 2 o'clock. All right, we've set it for September 22nd at 2 o'clock for all two tickets and the accompanying file. Anything else for the record, Ms. Crockmoley?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wheaton, we'll see you on September 22nd at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right, if you want to, Ms. Crockmoley, if you want to talk to some lawyers or pro pers, and we'll call the show cause.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Is there a Jesse Alvarez here? Miss Amber Lee is asking for a breakout room, Ms. Crockmoley,
Okay.
on that case.
I
think that's Potts.
In a little bit.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 24 L2836581. That is the show cause concerning Jesse Alvarez. This was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It's now 11:25. Only have two. Okay. So 24 L2836581 and 82. Set for show cause at 11. It's now 11:25. This is a show cause on 24 L2836582 for a balance of $192 and a show cause for the balance of $270 on 24 L2836581. It would appear that Mr. Alvarez is not in the Zoom courtroom. Is Mr. Alvarez in the physical courtroom? And nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear that defendants failed to appear for show cause. And we'll issue a bench warrant for the fail to appear. And that's all for the record in 24 L2836582 and 24 L2836581. Then there's an Alton Bird. You can come up here, Mr. Bird. So we're on the record in docket 25 L293-8601. That is the city of Lansing versus Alton Bird. And sir, you are Alton Bird, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you, this is a show cause hearing set for show cause for a payment of 130, set out to the city of Lansing for $135. Let me check the computer to see. 135. Mr. Bird, you need some additional time to make that payment to the city of Lansing. You're not paying it? Okay, why aren't you paying it?
I have that right?
You do, you could go to jail instead.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so, or you can just get caught in the show cause cycle. It's up to you.
I can play that then.
Okay,
No problem.
all right, so let's set it out for 30 days. I'm gonna say defendant appeared. Let's do show cause. What do we have? What do we have?
I can do 90.
Okay. So we'll do defendant appeared and we'll set it for September 8th at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
And then if you appear, we can address it then. If you don't appear, you'll just get caught up in the show cause cycle.
Oh, no, I know. It's just been a cycle. I just don't-
All right, so it'll be set for September 8th at 11 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
I
On September 8th.
don't think he's gonna show up.
If he appears. No, let's do Morse. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L293-8921 and 25 L293-8922. That's the city of Lansing versus Chad Morris. And there's Mr. Morris in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom. All right. So this is an outstanding balance of $155 on 25 L293-8922 and $135 on 25 L293-8921. It appears that the defendant has failed to appear for show cause and a bench warrant is issued. I do not see Mr. Morris in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody has indicated their presence in the physical courtroom, and we've called the hallway. And it would appear that defendant failed to appear and a bench warrant is issued. And so that's on docket 25 L293-8922 and 21. All right, Ms. Price, you're here via Zoom. You can unmute. Lynn Price, you can unmute.
I'm here.
There you go. Oh, you just muted.
All right, I'm here.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 25 L2944741. This is set for show cause on a Lynn Price. And ma'am, you are Lynn Price, is that correct?
Yes.
This is for an outstanding balance of $140 to the city of Lansing. And ma'am, do you need some extra time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes, because I don't work, so I don't know how I'm gonna pay it, but yes, anytime.
All right. So we'll set it extension of 60 days out. To the city of Lansing. For the $140 payment that can be paid online, in person, or by phone. And 60 days out would be, so you have till October 10th to make that payment. If you can't make the payment, you should show up for any show cause, because that'll keep you out of jail. If not, we'll just issue a bench warrant. All right, ma'am?
All right, is there any other way to pay it off since I'm disabled? Can I do like community service or something?
I don't know. You can check with the city of Lansing. There may be some program. We've set it out 60 days for you to be able to check to see if a program's out there. But right now we've got $140. I think it's on a speeding ticket.
Yeah,
That sound
for
right,
doing
ma'am?
yeah, for doing like a couple miles over.
All right. All right. So you should probably check with the city of Lansing Criminal Department, and that they may be able to work with you on that. All right, ma'am?
All right,
All right. Thank you for your appearance. You're all set. Ms. Price.
thank you.
And there's a Shane Simmons.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Come on up here,
Judge,
Mr.
you got
Simmons.
a warrant for something else. Do you want me to go pull it?
I don't know if do you have time to go pull it?
Oh, I just realized yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So we're on the record in 2401-778. We'll make Mr. Simmons aware. There is a, do we know what it's for?
I can look right now.
All right. 2401-778. It's the city of Lansing versus Shane Simmons. And sir, you are Shane Simmons, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. This is a show cause on an outstanding balance of, I've got 155, is that right? Do you need some additional time to make that $155 payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor, and I also have, I don't know, I had a ticket and it was not supposed to be reported to the Secretary of State or nothing. And I went back to try to get my license and they told me that I had to wait 5 years because of this.
Yeah, this is up for no insurance, $155. That was what the ticket was written for. What do we have now?
This is an amended charge to no proof of insurance. My guess is it's his failed to ask and he's got a warrant.
Yeah.
That's what is holding his license and it won't hold his
Yeah,
license.
so-
He isn't flipped to it.
So that's what we were gonna tell you. There is a warrant out for
Failed to display.
fail to display a license. I don't know anything about it.
So
Okay.
failed to appear.
Fail to appear on a
Failed to display.
fail to display.
Judge.
That's probably what's holding up your license. Okay. The magistrate can probably arraign you because, but I'm going to give you some extra time to make the $155 payment.
Okay.
All right. And then you can see what you can clear up as far as the fail to display, because
Okay.
that's an active warrant and you want to clean that up.
Yeah, yes.
All right. So I'll make payment in the city of Lansing. We'll put it 60 days out.
Take your time.
November, October 10th, October 10th. That is 60 days out to the city of Lansing. You can make your own payment plan. This is all paid by October 10th. And then in the meantime, and you can pay that online, in person, or by phone, but in the meantime, you should clear up the warrant that's out there.
Okay.
And that looks like a traffic warrant.
Okay, so I shouldn't be too worried about it, I guess.
But I mean, about the arraignment, no, I wouldn't think unless, I would think that'd be PR bonded.
Okay.
I would think, but you should clean that up because they can pick you up on that bench warrant.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
All right.
All right. That's all for the record in 2401-778. Thank you for your appearance, Mr. Simmons.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Crackmall, want to meet with Ms. Lee?
Yes, and when Mr. Cockmolney returns, Your Honor, I am ready on Mr. Hall as well as the remainder of the PD's cases, which seem to be failures to appear.
All right. I think she's in with Ms. Crockmolny, you should get a prompt to go to, there you go. All right, come get me when everybody's ready.
All rise.
All right, Your Honor. Sorry about that. We can go ahead. I believe Bell is next, and then we can just go in order.
Bell. All right.
We do not have an appearance filed.
That's Mr. Rothstein. Still on. All right, so we're on the record in docket 21L2623882. That is the City of Lansing versus Mariah Bell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullen.
Elizabeth Carconi on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Rothstein.
Jeffrey Rossi on behalf of Mariah Bell, standing to my right.
All right, and ma'am, you are Mariah Bell, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, this is time set for pretrial in the matter. We, Mr. Rothstein, we still have this pro per, so we're just waiting that appearance.
I will
Yeah.
physically, and I know I've done this several times.
Right.
Where do I need to physically take?
Right,
this
the
appearance?
criminal department. Yeah, that, right
I
at
will
the
get
sixth
that
floor.
done and get it over here.
Yeah.
And I understand.
Yeah, so, Ms. Crackmullen, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city is now, has proof that Ms. Bell is licensed, so we will be amending to impeding civil infractions.
That's a $135 civil infraction.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Rothstein?
It is, Your Honor.
That'll be a dismissal. And Mr. Rothstein, you'll be accepting responsibility for impeding traffic on behalf of Ms. Bell, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. So we're working from the same doc. This is a ticket 262388 for activity which occurred on July 7th, 2021 on Waverly and Sandhurst Drive. Do you accept responsibility for Ms. Bell being responsible for impeding traffic on that date?
Yes, Your Honor.
And does your client need some time to make that payment to the City of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe she already has a payment plan. We'd like to
Okay.
add it on to that payment plan.
So payment plan has been set up. Does she have some,
I don't remember seeing it, but.
does she have like other collections issue?
Yes, I think you took care of it last time.
Yeah.
Because I can refer the whole thing to collections now.
Yes, she does.
Okay. So let's refer the payment of $135 to collections. And so stop by, they should have that, but we want to make sure that it's all, that they have everything, but I'll just refer it to collections, all right?
Okay.
All right, anything else for the record in 21L2623882, Ms. Crackmullen?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Rothstein?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right, Ms. Bell, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Who's next, Ms. Crackmullen?
I believe we can go on Faust, Your Honor.
House. That's Mr. Sturtevant. So we're on the record in 25L2932831 and 25L2932821. That is the City of Lansing versus Justin Faust. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullen.
Elizabeth Carconi on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Sturtevant.
Daniel Sturtevant for Mr. Faust is here in the courtroom, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Justin Faust, is that correct?
Right.
Thank you. This is time set for pretrial, City of Lansing pretrial on the matter. Ms. Crackmullen, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that we would be setting this for a jury trial.
And a formal hearing date, on the same date and time, so.
The speeding ticket would be the formal hearing.
Correct.
We'll set it for.
October 27th.
October 27th at 8:15 for jury trial and formal hearing. All right, so we've set this for jury trial and the misdemeanor and a formal hearing on the speeding ticket for October 27th at 8:15. Anything else for the record in either one of these files, 25L293-82831 or 2821, Ms. Crackmore?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturman?
Nothing from the defense.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Faust. We'll see you on October 27th.
No, it's fine. You guys doing notices right now? Hang on for your notice. But just need something to look at. Thank you.
Ms. Crackmore, did you want to go on Miss Lee?
Which one, Your Honor?
Amber Lee is on Mr. Potts.
Sure, we can.
I think you met with her, right?
Yeah.
And then we'll go on. All right, so we're on the record. Miss Lee, we'll call your case. We're on the record in 25-01-481 and 25-01-482. That is the City of Lansing versus Austin Potts. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmore.
Elizabeth Crook-Moley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And Ms. Potts, or Miss Lee.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Amber Lee, P84377, appearing on behalf of Mr. Potts, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Potts,
And
can you
sir,
say
you
your
are
full name?
Austin Potts?
Austin Potts.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Potts?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crackmore, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Ms. Lee?
I'll defer to Ms. Lee, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Ms. Lee.
Your Honor, we're requesting just one final pretrial to get some additional time to speak with the prosecutor to try to resolve this case short of trial.
All right, so we'll set for final pretrial for continued negotiations. And that will be on
I'm sorry, August 25th at 10:30.
August 25th at 10:30.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
And so for the final pretrial, are we subpoenaing witnesses, or because that could be that final pretrial could be via Zoom. It's entirely up to you guys.
Okay. Yes, I believe we would have some witnesses too.
All right. So we'll have witnesses appear at that final pretrial. So that'll be live on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing for all parties on August 25th at 10:30, unless I hear differently from the parties. Anything else for the record in 25-0481 or 82, Ms. Crackmore?
Nothing to consider, Your Honor.
Ms. Lee?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Potts, we'll see you on that August 25th date. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Guys
Honor.
have a good day.
Thank you. Clears up our Zoom. We done Hall yet?
Mr. Hall is here. I'm ready on the screen.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2403648 and 2403649. That is the City of Lansing versus Derek Hall. They do also have a ticket. It's not on the, but it is in one of the files. A balance of $264 on a no proof of insurance.
It's already defaulted,
Okay.
so we don't need to necessarily.
All right. All right. So on the record, 2403644849 and 24036449 appearances for the record. Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Kirkland on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry standing in for assigned counsel Georgia Need on behalf of Mr. Hall, who is standing to my right. Your Honor.
And sir, you are Derek Hall, is that correct?
Gary Dwayne Hall.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that there will be a request for a final pretrial and the city has no objection to that.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, I did go over this case and the notes Mr. Anid had left. At this time, the notes from Mr. Anid indicate he would be requesting a final pretrial and indicate that he's planning to go over the discovery and consult with Mr. Hall prior to the final pretrial regarding what the options are.
All right, and yeah, and Mr. Hall was writ out of Macomb. Is that correct?
My understanding is from him is that he will be in custody with Macomb until at least October 10th, 2025. October 11th, sorry, Your Honor.
At 4 a.m. they let me out. Pick me up.
We know where to find you, huh?
Right back. Love Lansing.
All right, we will set this for final pretrial on
Did he say he would be in custody until October 10th?
October 11th.
October
At 4 a.m. they let me out.
Instead of burning him.
Yeah, we don't have to rid him out. You'll be out.
Please rid me out. Only 11, please, if you can.
I just don't know when your jury trial dates are. Or this is set for final pretrial.
Yeah, I was gonna set it for October 28th. That way we wouldn't have to go at the expense of burning him again.
Please rid me. I don't got no way back. I'm gonna be walking. It's gonna take me to the 20th to get here.
So it's up to you.
It's up to you.
Well, I got a feeling that it's going to be a fail to appear if we don't rid him out. So let's set it for before October 11th.
August 25th at 10:30.
So we'll rid him out for August 25th at 10:30 for the final pretrial.
Hey, what about the $260? Can we get some time served?
That one's already gone into default.
Yes.
That's why I don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
That means I gotta pay $260.
Yes.
Can I borrow it?
No. So we'll set for August 25th at 10:30 and I'll put in there, we have to writ from Macomb.
Hey man, you keep that smile, Judge. I like you.
No. You had a smile about
That's
it,
why
right?
I love Lansing. I'm from Detroit originally. I've been here 3 years, been doing nonprofit work. I'm gonna come back here and keep doing nonprofit work. Hey, don't have to look over my shoulder, and it's a whole new life. And I
Good for you. Good
Thank
for you.
you. At least my mama can say she's proud of me.
Yeah.
She up there somewhere, but she can say she's proud of me.
All right.
I'm actually proud of myself.
All right, so we'll see you on that August 25th date on 2403-649 and 48. Thank you for your appearance today, sir.
Okay, thank you. Y'all, God bless y'all all, and y'all all have a blessed day.
All right, so let's go on. Megan's got, this is a good day to show up for show cause because we only had so many people could take you down. Like, that guy needs to go to jail, but we don't have the personnel. We don't have the resources. Mr. Hall is going up and down. Nobody else wants to deal with it. So, all right. I'd say we have, who's next, Miss Crackmole?
It appears we would have failure to appear for Holes, Taylor and Wilson, and then we should be caught up.
All right. Let's go on Richard Holtz. That's docket 20-000007 and 24L2819782. It's the City of Lansing versus Richard Holtz. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Kirkland on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris, are you on this case?
Yes, Assistant Public Defender James Harris on behalf of Mr. Foltz. Unfortunately, Your Honor, he does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I did try and call him. However, there was no answer. I left a voicemail with the date and time of today's court date, but have not heard anything back since. I have not been able to make any contact with him, nor do I have any explanation for his failure to appear.
All right, I do not see Mr. Holtz in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom, and there was nobody in the hallway. Based on the representations of counsel, it appears the defendant has failed to appear for pretrial. He has a previous failed to appear on June 16th on one and May 12th on the other. Ms. Crockmoley, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, the city would ask that a bench warrant be issued, since there seem to be multiple previous failures of yours, an immediate bench warrant.
Mr. Harris, any comment on that?
I would leave it up to the court's discretion at this point, Your Honor.
I have a fail to appear on 8/2 and a fail to appear on 07. So for those instances, we'll issue an immediate bench warrant for Mr. Holt's arrest. Anything else for the record in 20-00007 or 24 L2819782? Ms. Crockmoley.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right. So those are holds. Then Taylor.
Yes, Your Honor.
So on the record in docket 25-01174, that is the City of Lansing versus Ashley Taylor. Appearances for the record, Mr. Crockmoley.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Ashley Taylor, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. As far as our file is concerned, we do not have any contact information for Miss Taylor, no phone, no email address. So I was not able to try and get in touch with her prior to the court date regarding a courtesy reminder or discussing the case. At this point, I would leave it up to the court's discretion whether to order a bench warrant with a 48, whether to do a courtesy reset, a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold, or an immediate bench warrant, Your Honor.
All right, I do not see Miss Taylor in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And the last time we called the hallway, Miss Taylor was not there. Based on the representations of defense attorney, Mr. Harris, it feels the defendants failed to appear for pretrial. I have no previous fail to appears in court. We have a fail to appear on what was mailed, but that doesn't count. At least I don't count it. Ms. Crockmoley, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, the city will leave it to the court's discretion.
All right, I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so that should be all for the record in 25-01174. A bench warrant with a 48-hour hold is issued in the case for the non-appearance of Ms. Taylor for the pretrial. And then we have Mr. Wilson. And that's 5 cases.
You still have a fast pass.
I thought we did. We did.
No, I believe that may have been a failure to appear something.
I have one job.
I have a Vasquez.
One Gabo, I believe, is a sentencing for this afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I have a deferred sentences on one Dabwa and a Vandegrift.
Okay.
All right. So let's go on Wilson and then we'll do Vasquez. All right. Because Wilson's got a few files. So there's 25, we're on the record in 25-00051. 25-00056. 25-00235. 23-02042. And a 23-00521. That is the City of Lansing versus Christopher Wilson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmoley.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris standing in for assigned counsel Georgia Mead on behalf of Mr. Wilson. Unfortunately, he does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. My understanding from Mr. Need is that Mr. Need was not able to have any recent contact with Mr. Wilson. At this point, I do not have any reason or explanation for the failure to appear. I would leave it up to the court's discretion whether to do a bench warrant with the 48-hour hold or an immediate bench warrant, Your Honor.
I have a previous bench warrant on February 3rd, 2025 on file 25-00051. And then on June 9th, 2025, defendant failed to appear on the same file 25-00051. I have a failed to appear on February 24th and June 9th on 25-00235. And a failed to appear on the same February 3rd and June 9th on 25-00056. And then on the 23 files, I've had a fail to appear in December 10th, 2024 and June 9th, 2025. And then one in 2024, one in 2025. I have numerous fail to appears by Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, I do not see Mr. Wilson in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And this was set for 10:30. It is now 12:08. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for a pretrial. How would you like to proceed, Ms. Crackmole?
Your Honor, the city will request an immediate bench warrant.
Well, for the previous fail to appears, we'll issue a bench warrant on 25-00235. A bench warrant for the fail to appear for pretrial on 25-00056. A bench warrant for fail to appear on 25-00051. A bench warrant for fail to appear on 23-00521. And a bench warrant for fail to appear on 23-02042. Anything else for the record on any of those files, Ms. Crackmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Then let's go on Mr. Vasquez.
I believe that should be it for the.
Yeah, I think so.
There was one matter for yesterday I was hoping to ask a quick question about.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in 25L2929761. That is the City of Lansing versus Sergio Vasquez. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Crackmole on behalf of the city of Lansing.
All right, this is set for 8:30. It is now 12:11. I do not see a Sergio Vasquez in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom. Nobody's come to our attention in the hallway. Ms. Crackmole, it appears the defendants failed to appear for the pretrial. How would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, we set this out for a week so that the defendant can send me proofs. I have not gotten those proofs and he has failed to appear. The city would request that a bench warrant be issued, but leave that to the discretion of the court.
All right. I have a previous failed to appear with a 48-hour hold on June 16th. And on 2025, we did set this out for compliance measure. I'll issue an immediate bench warrant.
Thank you.
Anything else for the record? In 25L2929761, Ms. Crackmole.
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set on that. And then Mr. Harris, if you have a question on another case.
Yes, Your Honor. I sent an email last week to your court staff regarding a client of mine at Guadalupe Yates who's set for a pretrial tomorrow. He was requesting to appear via Zoom for that. I did not know if the court had previously requested in person only because of the age of the case. I was unsure, so I simply wanted to try and confirm that with the court before advising him whether or not he could appear.
I think the only reason we'd have he has to come is for a bunch of fail to appears. So we want to get him here. But other than that, I can't think of a reason why Zoom would not be preferable.
Yes, he indicated that he has a test tomorrow at his work that.
What kind of case is it?
It is an OWI case, sir. My understanding is that there's a good likelihood we might have a resolution tomorrow from conversations I've had with the prosecutor.
Right.
I was just trying to make.
Answered you, Mr. Harris, about this case. He
You
does
did?
have previous fails to appear, and that's why he was ordered to appear. in
How many
person.
does he have?
I believe it was 2. Where did that case go? Do you happen to have the case number, Mr. Harris? It took off from me.
Give me just a moment.
Oh, but
Get it.
That's the only reason I could think.
Understood, Your Honor.
But let's see how many he's got.
I got it here, Ms. Holden. It's 20-02461 SD.
one.
He can appear via Zoom.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll let him know.
Because if he's got one fail to appear, he can appear via Zoom. Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll see you this afternoon. Are you here for the 1:30?
Yes, I'm here for both of the 1:30s.
All right, I'll see you this afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will see you then. I realize it's maybe in about an hour.
In about an hour, yep. We do get a lunch though.
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor. I will see you in about an hour.
All right, we'll see you.
Want me to get the door, Megan?
Sure, thank you.
Yeah, that was, we did pretty good through some cases on that.
Did you find the ones I printed yet? Yeah, they're right here.
All right.
I'm
So-
trying to help you out.
So don't on those city, this shows me we can overload on that day. On city ordinance days. Because we get out of here between 12:15 and 12:30.
Well, I think it's also
And we
because
took
we have
like
a lot of private.
We took a lot of breaks. We took 3 breaks this morning. Which,
Okay.
as Miss Crackmolney gets better, she'll be a little, decisions will be.
Can you mute this?
All right, Ms. Wendabwa, you can sit for the hearing when you can, and we'll wait for you. I don't think the walking is going to work out. You're going to have to sit someplace. And I can't hear you. You're on mute.
You're gonna need to unmute your device, Ms. Wendabwa.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down now. They have me.
Perfect. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 24-00478. That is sentencing of Tana Wendabwa. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockmuller.
Elizabeth Crockmuller on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Tana Wendabwa. She did indicate regarding her, well, she is appearing via Zoom. She did, my understanding is she did contact the criminal clerks as well as myself to indicate that she has a separate case that is being held in 54B today, which is why she's over there. I asked if she could join Zoom to handle the sentencing, since my understanding is it should be rather quick.
All right. And ma'am, you are Tana Wendabwa, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a deferred sentencing in the matter. It was deferred at time, well, June 23rd, but we set it for, so delayed sentence was set on April 21st. Ms. Crockmuller, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the defendant has engaged in compliance by paying back the nail salon. So we will be requesting an amendment to breach of peace civil infraction instead of defrauding.
And to confirm, Ms. Wendabwa, as we discussed, you would be willing to accept that breach of the peace civil infraction?
Yes.
All right. And breach of the peace comes with a fine of 150. All right, and you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And then does your client need some time to make the $150 payment to the city of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Wendabwa, do you think you could have that amount paid within 60 days?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So we'll set it 60 days out for
October 10th.
All right. All right. So this is concerning this deferred sentence, and the plea to the amended civil infraction is for activity occurred on November 15th, 2023 at 3020 Vine Street in the city of Lansing. Do you accept excuse me. Do you accept responsibility for your client being Ms. Wendabwa being in breach of the peace on that date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. That comes with a $150 fine to the city of Lansing. And we've set it for October 10th. So Ms. Wendabwa, you can pay via phone, internet, or at the counter. As long as it's all paid by October 10th, you can set up your own payment plan to the city of Lansing for the $150 payment. And we'll dismiss, I believe it's a misdemeanor.
Yes.
Okay. And we'll dismiss the misdemeanor as a part of the amended or the deferred sentence. Do you have to nolly that?
I think we did for one previously.
Okay. So let's get that. Yeah, just to kind of a belt and suspenders approach. All right, we'll nolly that. Ms. Wendabwa, you have 60 days to pay the city of Lansing. Ma'am, you should be all set today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care. And we'll do the nolly on our own. Anything else on the record in 24-00478? Ms. Crockmuller?
No.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing in defense, Your Honor.
That was almost too easy this afternoon. Now, all All right. And you are Sharon Barkley, is that correct? You'll have to unmute.
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, thank you.
My apologies.
All right, so we're going to call the case docket 25-03488. That is Pacific Flats versus Sharon Barkley. Appearances for the record from the Cox Law Firm.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Donald Osinski on behalf of the plaintiff.
And you are Sharon Barkley?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right. This is the time set for a formal hearing in the matter. Get some notes here. But without the practice of law, and we're looking over a computer system. This was set for hearing on July 16th. And from the plaintiff, how are we proceeding today?
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I did not have an opportunity to talk with the defendant before today's hearing. However, the defendant did talk with the property manager with regards to more time. Unfortunately, my property manager informed me shortly before today's hearing that we would only be authorized to go until the 21st. So with that being said, I would like to request a possession only judgment with the rent to retain as $2,538.70, cost in the amount of $184.40, for a total redemptive amount today of $2,723.10. We would, plaintiff would like to request that a possession judgment be entered with that amount to be paid on or before August 21st, or it's issue.
And Ms. Barkley, have you had the opportunity to talk to the plaintiff from Pacific Flats about the numbers and why they're requesting those numbers?
I have not talked to them specifically. I just kind of got whiff of that just now. I have not.
I'm assuming. So, Ms. Barkley, is it Mr. or Miss Barkley? I'm sorry.
Mr. Barkley. Mr. Barkley.
Okay, Ms. Barkley, it appears that you're not prepared to go to a hearing today. Is that correct?
Well, I am. The thing was, I just broke my phone this weekend, so I wasn't able to get in contact. Last weekend, so I wasn't able to get in contact with the attorneys and things like that. So I just kind of had a rough week. I'm actually on an iPad right now, so I'm but I do
because this was set for hearing on July 16th.
Yes, I did conversate with the attorneys, and I let them know a lot of information that was going on. So my understanding is they would like the payment, right? Correct? Or
I don't know. I don't know anything about the facts of the case. I do know they're requesting a possession judgment. This is the time set for hearing. You're not prepared to go to hearing.
Judge, the last payment we've received from the defendant was May 9th of 2025.
All right. So, and I don't see any witnesses here. I'm kind of wondering what are you disputing the numbers, or are you disputing, because I got to determine if we have a legal issue here or not.
No, okay. See, I'm not actually disputing the issues of, the numbers, anything like that. I just, when I talked to the attorneys, they wanted an agreement of basically either paying the money, which I do have, and I'm going to pay, and we discussed basically based on the conditions in the state of the place, infestation that's in the place right now. I haven't been living in the home really for the last 2 months since I moved in because of the infestation. So that was kind of the dilemma and things that I was going on, because I didn't really want to stay there anymore. But if they were going to take care of the pest control problem, then I was more than willing to pay the rent and get back on the ball, of paying on time and everything like that. But just the living conditions, I haven't even been in the home as much at all these last 2 months since I've moved in. I think maybe 2 weeks after I moved in, I found out about the infestation and they sent someone out to clean the
Well, that sounds to me like you're contesting the non-payment.
Okay,
And that doesn't sound like, that doesn't sound like you're not disputing the non-payment. Sounds to me like you're contesting the non-payment.
Your Honor, this is the first opportunity that I'm even hearing about pest control.
That's I would assume that there'd been some discussion of this at pre-trial, but then you met with legal services and we didn't get an appearance from legal services. So I don't know that the property manager or the law firm has had any opportunity to speak with you. Because this is the first we're hearing of anything like that.
Yeah, because I haven't spoken to anyone yet. I haven't spoken to anyone. I only talked to the pretrial services guy and I let him know everything. I'm sorry.
Legal services is not representing you. So you're kind of on your own unless you're getting your own lawyer.
Right. I understand that. And like I said, I apologize for maybe the confusion. I'm not disputing the payment or anything like that. I was just trying to figure out if they were going to, handle the issue. Am I going to still have to live there under these conditions or
it depends. You have 10 days from today's date. From the date I sign it, that would be the statutory non-payment 10-day period. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. And then there's been no repair request with regards to pest control either. So
I hate to do this to you. Do you want to talk with Miss Barkley at all? We place you on an iPad. And that would give you some opportunity to talk to Miss Barkley and then show, because I can either, because it doesn't sound like Miss Barkley, like there's a legal issue here. She's not disputing the allegation. That is what she's doing is she's saying she doesn't owe it.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
What's that?
It's a he. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm a he. No, but I'm sort of kind of new to this process. So my only thing was when I was going to court, it was about basically the pest control issue.
I don't want to hear any of the facts of the case, but you know that this was ordered. We had the pretrial July 16th, and now it's August 11th. So I'm wondering what you did in the interim.
Well, I didn't have any specific conversations, but I actually told the lady about the pest control issue, the property manager there. And now I guess they do have someone's coming out right now. So I'm willing to pay the money. I just been in a super uncomfortable position. So I don't know if they're going to fix the issue or if I'm trying to figure out if they're going to fix it or not, because I don't even know if
they can't fix what they don't know about.
Well, they do, because there are multiple bug catchers all through the apartment complex. Everyone says something about it. I've taken multiple pictures. I've said something about it at the beginning.
Have you written it? Do you have anything in writing?
No, as far as just like a written agreement or anything like that.
Well, to tell them that they need to fix certain things
before
you're going to make.
Oh, yes.
And you have that evidence.
Well, yes, because when I first...
Have you seen that, any of that?
No, Your Honor. And like I said, there's been no repair request.
Right. That's what we'd call a repair request, is that you'd show counsel those repair requests, and then we do some follow-up. But it's almost impossible to do over Zoom.
Okay, well, yeah, the fill out...
And that's why you should, Ms. Barkley, that's why you should appear in person.
Right. Okay. I apologize about that. I'm kind of, like I said, I do, as far as my repairs go, I did that. The initial repair sheet that you sign in,
that's fine, but you should bring them and we should mark them and have a hearing if you have that evidence.
Okay. Actually, and I have, oh man, I'm sorry. That's not in my bag right now. That is home, so I do apologize. I do have that though. I have the request. I have a copy of that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I can reset it for an actual hearing and have everybody come in person.
Yeah, I can do that.
And we'd make it as soon as possible. Like the turnaround would be like as fast, maybe even stick it in next week if we can. What are we looking at next week?
I believe my property manager is trying to log into Zoom.
Okay,
Um,
but even then's gonna be difficult to cross-examine her.
Yeah, and there
That
was
becomes
also,
a problem,
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
because we have an adversarial hearing, and then you have Ms. Barkley attempting to cross-examine the property manager. I think we'd come back anyway, just so Ms. Barkley can show any evidence.
Yes,
I don't know if a week is enough time to get out subpoenas. I don't know. What do we have in the next 2 weeks?
Next week you're going to conference,
Correct.
so in the morning is pretty booked.
So it'd be a Monday or Wednesday afternoon. But next week I'm at conference. So I think the 27th or the 25th would be the 2 days.
We are pretty booked on both days.
So pick a day.
I am working on that one, Judge. Let's do 8:30 on Monday, August 25th.
So we can do Monday 25th at 8:30. August 25th. Let me write that down. So Ms. Barkley, you should be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing on August 25th at 8:30.
Yes, sir.
So we'll reset this.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's Mr. Barkley. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Mr. Barkley.
I can barely make out what you're saying, man.
I said I'm sorry.
You're saying it's Mr. Barkley, Your Honor.
Okay. It's Mr. Barkley.
Yeah.
He was told.
Sorry about the noise. I'm at work as well. Sorry.
All right, so that'll be at 8:30, August 25th.
Okay.
And then that'll give you some time to bring all the witnesses. It'll go, if we do have a hearing, it'll go faster that way.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, and then Mr. Barkley, you'll be here August 25th at 8:30. Is that correct?
Sir, I will be.
All right. You should bring in any evidence you want the court to consider. You should bring in any witnesses you want the court to hear, and we'll set it for August 25th at 8:30.
Okay.
Your Honor, if you could send those repair requests to my office, that would be greatly appreciated.
And any repair request now can be sent to the law firms that's on the paperwork.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So any repair request, and I want you to date them, because if you date them now, they're going to be suspect, because that would mean that this is the first notice of it. But I'll tell you, you can date them, but they should have any paperwork concerning requests, and any paperwork regarding requests will have to be shown to opposing party. All right, Mr. Barkley?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So we'll see you on August 25th at 8:30. Anything else on 2503-488 from the Cox Law Firm?
Not complaints.
All right, thank you. Ms. Barkley, Mr. Barkley, do you have any questions of me?
No, I do not. Thank you so much.
All right, we'll see you here live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing at 8:30 on August 25th.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yep, bye-bye.